thing, so you're good.
Where are we?
No idea. Paimon just woke up
The issue with that is
then
I
we
wish
were
my setup was
here.
downstairs.
Oh, Paimon's head is all dizzy. The scenery here looks different, too. Oh, what should we do, Traveler? Please don't tell Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we could never leave.
Calm down, Paimon. Well, let's take a look around first.
You're right. Better to think of this as the beginning of a new adventure. Thank goodness you're still here. If Paimon woke up alone, she probably would be trembling in a tree hollow.
The story begins in a forest without rain.
Let's follow this path for now. We might be able to meet someone and figure out what this place is all about.
Alright, I'm gonna switch to my main team, so there's here. Oh wow. Oh, does this map really expand this far? Oh my goodness. This place is huge. What are you? Oh, extra bliss. Okay.
Traveler, did those plants by the road look weird to you? It almost looked like they were made of paper. And those two frogs over there? Yeah, they look like pieces of origami.
True.
Hey, Logan.
Oh, by the shade of a lotus leaf stream, don't tell me you forgot how to jump.
I didn't forget, Firecracker. I'm just not sure if what I remember is correct.
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, name seems more ironic than anything.
Not just a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer up and make the jump over. If you're still unsure, just use that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker. Your name, for instance. It's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper. Now do me a favor and pipe down for a second. I'll be right over.
You saw that too, right? Paimon's not seeing things, is she? This place is getting more confusing by the second. Anyway, why don't we go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
I'll keep this close.
Guess we're not catching up to those frogs. They were so fast. Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy, perchance?
The chubby paper hamster just talked!
Chubby? Who are you calling chubby? I've just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on me, that's all. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Armand, and I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the hero of prophecy to arrive.
Traveler, could you pinch Paimon just to make sure she's not still dreaming?
Pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that. Although you'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
That's alright. We just need a minute to collect ourselves. Okay, let's think things through. We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with. The talking paper animals and all the paper trees and plants make that pretty clear.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world. That is what the prophecy says. Dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I? And here I am, getting all excited by the arrival of the hero. You'll have to excuse me. This old brain isn't what it once was. All shell and no nut.
So,
Perhaps my once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
So hi guys. My mic was muted. Alright, well anyways.
It's okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past. Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows. A long, long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka. The goddess of creation, who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life. Her powers also paved the way for Simulanka to exist in numerous worlds. After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole. The final goddess was the goddess of fate, she who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes. She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
Whoa, they all seem super impressive. Sounds like they really did a lot.
Of course. All new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles. After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams. At least that's how it used to be.
How it used to be? Did something bad happen?
You mentioned something about restoring peace to this world.
Not.
Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our forest. It came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Sounds terrifying.
The terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid. Ever since the attack, the Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed. No one knows why, but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but is it really all that serious?
Good. Goddess of creation above. We'd take even the greatest flood over the closure of the tavern. Wet paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
Magic what?
Magic tonic. It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality.
What happens if you stop drinking it?
Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. Our colors will fade and we'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
But wait, Grandpa Almond, does that mean you've already...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my paper. To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Then we've got to act fast! How can we help?
Oh, brave Pixie. May the goddess of fate reward you and your friend for your kindness. Could it be you're the heroes I've been waiting for all along?
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
We were just following the road, and then ended up here.
Well, this is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that. For now, why don't you come with me to the Hut of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Whoa, a forest fairy? Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
Well, then she sounds like exactly the kind of person we need. Please lead the way, Grandpa Almond.
Alrighty, well this is a great event so far. I already love this.
That meadow over there looks pretty strange.
That's what the Calligraphy Tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
See any
What in the...
Did I actually clear it all out?
Dude, they were just vibing.
I don't know, but Black Diamond's kind of cool.
It wasn't lying, this thing has lost all of its color. That's weird.
Also,
I'm gonna-
that's why I'm not sprinting. I'm just trying to make
Actually,
sure
no,
that
never mind.
I'm not doing anything not looked at.
This is the place. If you could just wait a moment, the fairy should be...
Traveler! Paimon! Paimon knows that voice!
Nilu!
It's really you! I'm so happy to see you!
Oh my goodness, dude. Ailu shippers go crazy. Yep, same here.
Sorry. So Nilu is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part.
Your outfit is lovely. It's perfect for you.
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it. It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up dressed like this. And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic." At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either.
Sounds similar to what happened with us. We also have no idea how we got here.
Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two.
It's okay, we totally understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not
Blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of course, leave it to me. Hey ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
Hey, oh, pistachio. That's great.
Wow, Nilu. Looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals.
Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them.
Oh, so you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern?
Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here. If the books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape.
Maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic.
I read them all, but only found one reference to magic. The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say. This is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague.
Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilu?
Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
Got it! Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now.
This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography. Since I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do. And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
At least you're optimistic.
We'll be there to cheer you on too.
Thank you. Then let's go.
Alrighty.
Can I look
Oh,
at
hello,
it,
hamster.
please? Yeah, it's like really gray.
Cool.
That's about it. That's like all it is. It's just basically gray iron.
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna do this really quick. Cause I wanna get these little events. Oops. Oh wait, there's a butterfly over here.
Stone's alright and whatnot.
Alright, can I see like... Yeah, okay. Summer gifts. Yeah, what is this? Jacund letters. Letter paper emitting a faint magical glow and a finely crafted, elegant quill. With this in hand, elegant, ebullient words shall flow across the page of their own accord, writing detailed descriptions of certain objects' locations and seemingly hinting at the location of treasure. After using this item, you can detect excerpts of bliss within a certain AoE inside Simulanka. Okay, cool. Okay, so it looks like once you get 107 or 125 excerpts of bliss, you get the Kirara skin.
Sorry, what?
What?
Nothing. I was overhearing what you were saying. What?
Oh, I'm talking to myself pretty much.
Oh. You know, talking to yourself isn't a bad thing. It's when you start answering yourself that becomes a problem.
True. I can't wait to get Kirara.
Okay, well, it's looking like I'm gonna have to do the whole...
Alrighty.
Didn't try to...
Oh, I think this is the thing where you, like, get
Look,
stuff for people.
the forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
You sure about that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough, so I disassembled the whole thing.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? Because you are what you eat.
This is so... That's so me. I would disassemble it, and I don't know how to put it back together. That's me, because I'm curious about random stuff.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Attention to detail is key.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
Alrighty, so...
I was gonna try and just make this a crystal chest, just to make it look cooler. But I ran out of obsidian. Dang it. Yes, that actually needs to come here. If there's any...
You need, like, a...
sugarcane, wheat... that can go in there. Not that. Cows over there. It's over here.
Yeah, there we go.
Should probably try to make another work farm. I don't know if it's really used for anything.
Coolio.
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Now the tonic will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right? Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a little taste, please?
Paimon, stop being greedy.
It's not greed, it's curiosity.
Well, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Just a sip, promise. Okay, here it goes. We will... What? What was that? Oh, it's stuck in the Paimon's tongue. Wait, is this just regular ink?
Ink and paper, huh?
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories. Oh.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of paper mache.
That's... the puns are so good.
Oh yeah, over there's...
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
Cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
Oh, so in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
Close. Whoa, I like that. Oh, hello, frog. Thank you for
A
leading me
reward
to
on
the
the
chest,
road.
buddy. Whoa. Dude, this place is so pretty.
Oh, Stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Ah, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop, Stream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
But I...
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all, but after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone. It's just... After the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know, but...
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me. Now it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help keep you in time.
True.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
All right, then. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
The Paper Frog Choir will perform sequentially according to the rhythm. Direct the rightmost froggy to jump at just the right moment.
What is that?
There may be song and dance accompanying their performance. Remember to follow the accompanying rhythm, too.
Excellent! Perfectly in time! No good! Your rhythm is off again!
Okay, come on.
I was so confused at the end there.
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
Goddesses above, this better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
Mm-hmm. We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
We've got one final stop.
Alright.
Let's go.
Okay. Blue crystals surrounded by black crystals.
And then I'll do all the exploration later on my own time because I know you guys don't want to just watch me do an exploration. So, I will do that later. Right now, we're just going to go through the story. Is that a llama?
Sorry, a what?
Llama!
Dear Citrus.
The llama's
Please
name
tell
is
me you're
Citrus.
joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus.
She's so tall.
Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but... my neck.
Are you alright?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
The neck and tail are connected?
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits. And then put them in the barrel over there.
This is gonna be fun, I feel it. Press the interact button to pull the magic threads on the paper alpacas. Oh, my bad, it's an alpaca. Alpaca's back and help
It's the
her.
same thing as a llama.
While connected, you can move to adjust the neck height of the paper alpaca and the direction she is facing. While connected, press the attack button at the correct position so the paper alpaca may obtain the needed mixology materials. Okay, so...
Before we go get that, I'm gonna
This is
Myself
great.
halfway down here.
Wait, no, this is actually hilarious. I love this. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
This doesn't seem quite right.
Mushroom?
Bam.
Just a random mushroom.
Bam. Bam.
Oh, salt.
Bam.
Yeah,
That was so good. I loved doing that. That was fun.
Perfect. My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved.
A reward on the road.
Well, since we've taken care of most of the tasks, all we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilu.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
Well, we are surrounded by talking origami animals and magic potions after all. Almost seems like anything's possible in this place.
You're right, Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. In that case, let's see. This is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
I once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool, so I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Magical powers flowing through you?
No.
No? What are we missing?
Aren't you supposed to say some magic words?
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
Okay, so this
It doesn't matter what she said. Focus on what you want to say.
Oh, good point! You're the Forest Fairy, Nilu! What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain?
I bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Harisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
My name is Parisara. It worked! It actually worked!
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I never imagined
What?
I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle?
Nice to meet you, Parisara. I'm Nilu, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilu.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up.
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Armand for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Padisara. Come to Grandpa Armand.
Well, now that Nilu has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course. We'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Padisara. Don't go running off on your own.
Padisara, listen. Running.
Hey, come back here, you! Wait!
I think I only
Yep,
did this.
that's Nilu's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilu?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, or somewhere called the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilu.
What about the space under the tavern? What had you so concerned?
When I brought Padisara to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here. But for some reason, there's a hollowed out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
We're back, my lady.
That was fast.
You were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Strikes.
Is it an ink bottle?
That's right. An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Yeah, it was ink. Oh, Paimon gets it now!
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Sure thing! What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
She means Sunsettia, snapdragons, and Neolopala lotuses.
What? How did you get that so fast?
Fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Logic, huh? Lucky guess, more like.
Dang, Paimon has some sass in this event.
All that.
Oh my goodness, she's so pretty!
That's the whole thing.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, they give you 4-piece no blessing crying. It's just a normal.
Oh
How
man.
much HP does she have? 46,000? Wow. She's so pretty. She only has 3 attacks.
To make
Oh, her charged attack animation. Oh my goodness. She's so pretty. I'm going the wrong way though.
Let's try this again.
Sunsettia. Snapdragon.
Oh man.
Go in! Here! Ha! Yeah!
I must leave.
Squall and Fury.
all my strength.
That should be everything, right? What should we do now?
Let's go back to the Hut of Blessings.
Sky stripes. Torso.
Steady as stone.
Behold!
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
Paimon doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into ink. Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribed her.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, first you do this, then this, and then... It's done!
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
Magic tonic. He got color back!
Yes, this is it. This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course. As you command, so it shall be done.
I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you.
Relax, Nilu. We're right here with you.
Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate, too. Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
I've placed the bottle where you requested. The rest is up to you, my lady.
Forest, please heed my words and accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives.
Oh. Bro.
Fairy Nilu is
Oh my
amazing.
goodness.
Wow, it's so pretty. What a beautiful tavern.
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
I remember now. I remember everything. It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy. The hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
That's why I was waiting near the Cliff of Prophecy. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Armand after all.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy that place with the huge mural? 'Cause that is where we woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilu. Are we definitely the heroes?
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest. To us, that makes you heroes, prophesized or not.
Alright. Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get back to our world.
We can also help resolve any crises along the way.
Yep, that's exactly right. Helping people we meet on the road is kind of our thing.
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
I'll come with you. It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
It would be our honor, milady.
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
I would say your next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just across the sea. Once you've arrived at the Astral Garden at the highest point in the city, maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilu? I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare. So be a good girl, Patisara, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, alright? Got it! Patisara will wait here for you.
Oh my goodness.
That's a good girl, Patisara.
Table pet? Okay.
Almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express.
Can we just admire how much of a good mother Nilu would be?
I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up that lazy station master for you. For the rest of the day. You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great! Paimon definitely feels tired after being on the go for so long. There's a spot in the tavern with Paimon's name on it.
Oh, sounds like someone's ready to order.
Oh, well, if you're offering. Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic. But hold the tonic.
Ton of resistance right there.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a great first part.
Okay, well. Time for me to.
Welcome, honored guests. Welcome to the Forest of Blessings. Are you here for a jaunt, or are you here to see the Rain Song Pond jumping competition? Whatever the case may be, may you enjoy your time here. Do remember to avoid the giant dragon who can come knocking at any time. Don't let him get in the way of your travels. Truth be told, I wanted to give him some paper models. Thought it might improve his mood, perhaps keep him from blowing my shelves over again. But he doesn't seem the least bit interested in listening to me, simply flying off as he pleases, just as always.
Well, I'm gonna have to come all the way back
well,
around
I forgot to introduce you to my masterpiece, as well as this outstanding frame. Please, look over here. Have a look at this fantastical fabricator. Every paper model I've made up to this moment is inside. I've walked, well, jumped across the entire world and made countless friends in my journey to craft them. For example, the flying squirrel Clanch, who would often drag me into wind currents to try flying, Devitt, who loves paper models as I do, and of course, Alof, ever the stone-faced hollow. They were all generous enough to let me make paper models based off them, that I might share these interesting toys with everyone. Alright then, grab these star cell coins, consider them a welcome gift, then stuff them into the fabricator, and finally turn this handle. Let's see what the dewdrop shall bring you today. Once you use these coins up, though, you'll have to find a way to get some more on your own. If you want to continue turning that fabricator handle, that is. As to just how to get more, well, you can ask those good friends of mine. I'm sure they'll have an idea or two. After you get the present, you can exhibit them on the shelf behind me. Strictly speaking, it is this shelf that was the true impetus for my creation of the fantastical fabricator and paper models. But that telling of that tale is no simple thing. Should you so wish, I would be glad to share it with you. But for now, just start the fabricator up. Dreamy dewdrops above my willing. May you gain the gift you desire, and may your mood be uplifted for the rest of the day. Woohoo. In the Summertide Scales and Tales event, you can use star sail coins gained from game modes within Mosaic of Moments to create many model figurines and figurine fabrication. The fairy tale figurines related to each region's theme can be mounted on said region's goods shelf. During the event, these figurines can be exchanged and given to your friend. Zip. One fabrication.
Anyway, perfect spot to end it. Bye-bye!
Frog. Alrighty.
The wind rises. Behold!
The flying squirrels of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells are adept flyers. Get close and use the interact button to work together with them and direct them through the garlands. Holding the attack button while in joint cooperation will display the flight path. Release the attack button and the flying squirrel will attempt to pass through the garland along the path you indicated. Oh, the flying squirrel will immediately turn back after reaching the end of its flight path. They will only stop in mid-air and await your use of the attack button to summon them back after they have hit the flower balls. Yo, this is so cool. Wait. Dude, that's so cool.
Reward on the road.
Dude, that's so cool. I love that. This is why I love the summer events. They have so much. There's more. Flowers that have curled in on themselves for a nice nap. They will awaken and open after being hit by flying squirrel impacts and character attacks and other shocks. Having been so rudely awakened, they will show their immense displeasure by creating a current that can move garlands. Cool.
I'll keep this close.
I'll keep this close. Oh no. My glider didn't want to open. That would have been bad. Hello, Clanch.
Ah, 2 more brave warriors. Step up to the plate. Are you here to play Boreal Flurry? Come then, right this way. I'm looking forward to witnessing your unmatched powers of flight.
Whoa, cool it. I haven't said anything yet.
One needn't keep it cool to fly, dear guest. Not at all. A cool head will merely dull your sense of the wind. Only one who faces the wild wind and utterly unprepared may uncover their true potential. Flying squirrels nowadays are far too timid. They've utterly forgotten the lessons taught by the brave northerly wind. They stand in safe spots in declaiming the courage of leaves that dance in the wind, yet are too frightened to leap into its embrace themselves. How can we protect the kingdom alongside Her Highness if things keep going this way? Ludicrous, ludicrous, I say. Man, this flying squirrel sure is the energetic type.
Looks like he really loves flying.
And that's why I found myself a passage with especially intense wind currents, and set up all sorts of devices inside of it. Only the bravest, the boldest, and the most bellicose in flight shall best its course. Do you have the required courage, dear guests?
I'll have a right go at it.
Excellent. Follow me then. The passage is not far from here.
Alrighty. Not far from here. What do you mean? That's quite far. Like relatively to this map, no, it's not. What are we doing? Grab the berries.
A reward on the road.
Look at that, snatching the berries, so you don't get the boule fruit. Did I grab the boule fruit? Oh, I did. I didn't read the dialogue. I was just trying to get it done because I didn't know like how fast they take it. I mean, I could just like sit here, but I'm gonna play fair. I'll play Ring Around the Rosie too. Berry.
A reward on the road.
Woohoo! Alright, so let's go and get this teleport waypoint. Oh, that is up there. How do you get up there? I'm cheating. Oh no, what did I do? Simulanka is too much for my brain. Alright. So let's get this, and then I'm gonna go ahead and go over to this, and then later on I'll come back and do the quests. I don't know if I'm gonna do that on stream or not. What time is it? Yeah, because after I do this, I might go eat. Oh no! They're trying to hurt
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Alpaca. Get out of here, man. Are you alright? Oh no, dude, you're getting cooked. He was getting cooked alive, bro. He didn't care. He's like, nah, we're fine. It's like, this is fine. Like, that was what's going through his head, bro. Man, I hate Sumter Beast.
I must leave no hold.
Water jet! That was terrible.
A reward on
Yeah,
the
so
road.
like I told you guys, I had that concert last night. It's a rock concert, so my voice is not, it's not the best. What's going on? What did I miss? Hello? No? Okay. I'll get this teleport waypoint, and then I'll go back over to the challenge thing. After I do this, because... There's more. Oh my gosh, there's more still. Alright. Ooh, precious chest!
I'll keep this close.
Let's go. Okay, so it looks like you only get one excerpt of bliss per chest, and that's just like flat, like you can't get any more. I want to know what that is. That looks cool. And there's a bunch of garlands around. No. I need to stop getting sidetracked. That's my problem with stuff like this, that I get too excited and then I'm just like, yee, do whatever you want. $75 times? Didn't it only say I could do 29? Well, guess we'll see. In the Boreal Flurry game mode, you will have to move and shoot various targets to score points. Ugh. Locked on targets will be marked out, and if you crash directly into targets, a certain amount of points will be deducted. Shooting will consume energy, and energy recovers gradually, so take care and control your shots. In this game mode, you can use two different buttons to use two different firing modes. 1. Speedy shots. When held, you can fire continuously. And 2. Charge shots. After charging by holding for some time, release to unleash. Fortified floater targets can only be destroyed by these shots. Slide Supreme targets can take many hits, and they will change after each time they are hit, making them difficult foes indeed. Use speedy shots to deal with them effectively. Alright. So, that's charged. There we go. Okay, there's my energy. I didn't know where my energy was. Oh, that's cool. Man, I can just, like, with the 2 stars, this just makes me think, like, oh, Ether and Lumine, and it's making me sad. This is just like the last summer event one. Whoa. This place is so cool. Cool. Wait, did they change the graphics? Wait. I think they changed the graphics, guys. Because, like, I'm just realizing this, but this looks different. Like, it just does. Whoa, that's weird.
Squall and Fury.
I like it, though. Butterfly. And then there's another one over here.
Yeah. Behold.
So apparently my friend just pulled Nilu at 3 biddy. I wish, dude. I want to pull for Nilu so bad, but I'm saving until Mavwika. So, or I guess originally it was Murata, but like people are speculating that Mavwika is the Archon. And I'm even if she isn't, I'm still pulling for her because
The wind rises.
she's cool. I love the way she looks and her design. So, yeah, I think this is bigger than Valyria Mirage, though. I don't know, though, because I don't really remember Valyria Mirage, because that was a year ago. Can I teleport? No, I have to... Really? That does kind of suck, though. You have to, like, run all the way over to it every time you want to do it. Did they change the FPS? I mean, you can't see on... You can't see if it is. Oh, motion blur. Oh, wait, we can adjust motion blur now. I'll put it on low, because I don't really like motion blur, but I like a little bit of it. Yeah, and then on my phone it should, like, past quest resources. I don't know what that means. Hide main menu? Huh? I don't know what that means, but... Yeah, no. They definitely changed the graphics, because this looks way different. Unless I'm just going mental, which is a big possibility. Oh, apparently I got a bunch of coins. Let's do 5. Ooh! I got a special one! What does that mean? Oh, I got citrus! I got citrus, dude! Let's go! Right, cool. You get all of them for your teapot? Wait, that's so cool! Dude, I know you guys think I'm stupid because I'm geeking over a video game, but Nilu!
Too slow. Fairy Nilu, can you teach Patisara how to dance?
Oh, of course. How about we start off with the most basic steps?
Okay.
What about you, Grandpa Almond? Would you like to join?
This old nutcracker? I'm not quite as limber as I used to be.
Come on, Grandpa Almond. Join us.
All right, all right. Grandpa can't say no to you, can he?
Oh my god. Dude. Guys. Hate me if you want to. Nilu would be a great mother. I mean, look at that. She's so wholesome and she's accepting to everybody. It's so cool. Alright, I guess we can do a little bit of exploration on stream because yeah. However, I am going to go make some for lunch really quick because I'm a little hungry. So I will be back in like 10 minutes. Like 5-10 minutes. Alright, I'll be back. Oh, I'll be back, guys. I can't talk today. Actually, I'm gonna put you guys on a little like scenery thing. Oops. Now I'm trying to make this look pretty. Oh, it's such a good picture. See Nilu in the background in that one. Alright, I'll be back, guys. We're back, people. Hello. It was 50-50. I didn't even wonder I want to go. No. Man, I wish I had Dockhand's assistant. I want it for my Kooky for HP percent, but I know you should be running like elemental sting and stuff. So, so I'm probably gonna be doing some exploration right now because I'm gonna be eating. I have pizza rolls here, but I have a spoon because I don't want to get my controller dirty. So I'm just gonna like scoop one up and then cool it down. So like I won't be able to talk for like quests and stuff, so I can't do quests right now. Because I don't think you want to hear, you know, you don't want people talking with a mouthful of food. That's just, Alrighty. River frogs live in the Rainsong Pond and are adept jumpers. Press the interact button to pull the magic thread on its back and use movement to modify the frog's jump direction and distance. Press the attack button while pulling on the magic thread to make the paper frog jump forth. When the pulling distance exceeds the magic thread's maximum limit, the paper frog will automatically jump forth. Okay. Jump. Jump. Woo.
Is this
an answer from this world? It depends on how you look at it, Ether. By the way, it's Ether, not Aether. Fight me if you want me to. Or fight me if you want to.
Everybody stand! Steady as...
The wind rises. Search for it. Search for it. Bow your head.
Unnecessary.
Please take these. Huh?
Too slow.
Aww, that's so cute.
Squall and Fury.
Dude, Genshin is just so good. Like,
the wind rises.
I can't even get over it. I mean, Genshin is just like relaxing. And for somebody who plays Apex and other games like that, I mean, this game is just really, it's like a good chill. Like when you don't really want to play those games. I missed it.
Quit following
Run,
me.
Forrest, run. Run, Forrest, run. I got it.
Do you
Is there
even
something up
want
here?
this?
A ribbon? Oh no. You did it! Woo!
You even want this?
Oh. I just heard a roar and I forgot one of the dogs is sitting in here. He's dreaming in it. He's dreaming. Well, thank you. Oh! Okay.
You even want this?
I wonder if you can see the excerpts of Bliss. I've probably already gone past them and I'm just blind. What are these? Oh, empty. Oh wait, da-da-da. It's in here, that's where you see them. I'm at 41 out of 125. Like, this outfit's just so cool. It just fits her. Like, howdy, partner. What's on the back? Oh, she has a little, like, star ribbon. That's so cute. So that's, like, where, like, it, her echo in the Imaginarium Theater, it, like, follows that theme. I can't wait for Kirara. She's so cool. That's just cute. Oh, so there's different... Okay. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm still trying to learn like how this works. So, while eating my pizza rolls with a spoon.
Squall Fury.
No. Please be voiced. Please. I beg. Dude. I just want to eat. Well done, my fine hind-legged ladies and gentlemen. Well done indeed. This jumping contest is on fire! Just a moment ago, we saw a stamp the Fearless show his awesome might. With an impressive, epic strength, he's as stable, yet indeed he made a stable yet distant leap, one worthy of a favorite to take gold. But next up we have the one you've all been waiting for, the unequaled, the unrivaled, the unparalleled Fatabert! Who will emerge as champion and win the great honor and burden of fetching the princess? Before the final round begins, let us take a short break and give our two contestants time to rest. For the time being, the competition venue will be open to you all, so go forth and jump to your heart's content. That is what the Rainsong Pond is here for, after all. And I guess we can let my pizza roll cool off a bit. Greetings, honored guests. You don't seem like frogs. Nonetheless, welcome to Rainsong Pond. May your legs be limber. Tell me about the competition. As you have seen and heard, this contest is to decide the frog who's best at jumping. Our contestants go through the qualifiers, group matches, and elimination matches, and only those who make it through all these can reach the finals.
That, sounds kind of complicated.
It's not complicated at all. Simply step into the arena and clear the challenges that lie before you. Dear guests, if it suits your fancy, you can also try out the bouncing contest here. This is meant to test the contestant's speed and stability when jumping. I was just about to do some practice here, then take part in the next contest. But my skills aren't exactly up to par. I can't jump well enough on my own. Would you two be willing to assist me? So there's no competition ongoing here? Of course. The competition's already reached the finals, so the other venues are now open for practice. Keep practicing, keep jumping, keep competing. That's the way you get better and better. Come on, dear guests. You'll enjoy the bouncing contest too. I guarantee it. We're almost there. Oh, shoot.
Too slow.
Oh, my bad. I did not get you on that pedal, but okay. Or lily pad.
This game's pretty fun, don't you think? Paimon wants to give it a try too.
Then be my guest.
But Paimon can pose as if she's jumping in the air too, you know. It's pretty much the same anyway.
I knew you'd enjoy the bouncing contest. But just now, that was a game. That was just a game. This is a long way off from a real contest. Only the very best of the best of us can take part in the latter. Oh, goodness. In this contest, we'll decide who is best suited to rescue the princess. It's just so exciting. Oh, sorry, dear guests. My apologies. I just can't help but ramble on about Therabert. After all, the whole reason we've organized so many contests was to choose the paper frog with the steadiest, furthest, most awe-inspiring jump so that they could go rescue the princess. There's still some time left before the final match begins, so feel free to take a look around. Horalu will use his booming voice to remind us what the competition is about to begin, so listen out for it, and make sure you find good seats. He was cool. Give me a second. Welcome, dear guests. I presume you are also here to watch the competition. Welcome, in any case, to Rainsong Pond. You've come at the right time, but also perhaps the wrong one. The competition is coming to a close, with only the final, the result of which is already beyond doubt, left to take place. I'm sure you have heard of Therabert and the Stamp. They are both leading exponents in the art of jumping, but in my experience, Therabert is sure to win. Therabert is far better at this than all of the other paper frogs, and has won countless championships as a result. He is, therefore, the undisputed favorite. He has the strongest legs, the most agile mind, the most resolved spirit. Most importantly, he constantly seeks to share his know-how with all the other frogs. A stamp is, like me, one of the paper frogs who learn by watching him. We respect, trust, and believe that he will once again achieve great success. Before the final begins, I'd like to stay and practice a little longer to prepare for the next round of competitions. If you do not mind, we could practice together. Perhaps you might even come up with some good ideas to help me jump all the better. So, after choosing the paper frog who will save the princess, will you still organize these contests? Of course. This is not just about rescuing the princess. Most important is the contest itself and what it teaches us. Self-belief, resolve, bravery. Only a paper frog who understands and embodies such virtues will emerge as our champion. Come then, dear guests. Let's see if you can feel the virtue inherent to our contest. I've come to help, buddy. I'm guessing I hit the first one on accident, because I went too late. Not bad. You're quite good at this. If you have time, I'd be willing to recommend you to the organizing committee. The next time we hold this competition, we'll be able to measure ourselves against one another. Still, I shan't take up more of your time until then. The final is about to begin.
Guess we'll have to see just how good this Ferrobird guy is.
He'll blow your socks off for sure. He did seem a bit nervous when I saw him recently. He was constantly practicing the most basic moves, and then getting annoyed at how he was performing them.
But these are the finals. It's normal to get nervous, right?
A bit of nerves are to be expected. That's what I thought, but no, I still believe in him. He's not the type to give in so easily. I've got to keep practicing myself. If you'd like to, guests, please feel free to have a look around. The finals are about to begin, though, so be sure you don't miss them. And here it is! Here it comes! My fine hind-legged ladies and gentlemen, the unparalleled Ferrobird steps forward to make his leap, and he jumped 3 lotus leaves and fell into the water. It seems we have a champion. The one who will welcome our princess is the Stampede. Congratulations to our...
No, Mr. Horlu, I protest. This is ridiculous. Absurd, even. I shall not accept the title of champion in this manner.
Goodness gracious, by the morning dew. Come now, you surpassed Ferrobird in front of all frog kind.
Ferrobird slip up is all. He's not in good form, you know.
That will not convince me. Nor any other paper frogs. Anyway, let's give Ferrobird a moment to himself. We'll continue this later. It seems we have guests. Welcome to Rainsong Pond. What can I help you with? What's this competition about? As you can see, it is a jumping contest. Only the most legendary leaper may take the crown, thus earning the great burden of rescuing the princess. This is why we organize so many contests. I imagine that you saw the frog who just made his leap. That was Ferrobird, one of our contestants, and the greatest jumper in all the pond. Or he used to be, anyway.
Oh, it sounds pretty cool. Sam, we seem to have missed it all, though.
Otherwise, I'd have taken part.
Really? Paimon's never seen you jump that far before, except when you were running away from monsters.
It's the taking part that counts. You never know. We might get a prize for participating.
Hey, why's the reward always the first thing on your mind?
Ha ha ha! In that case, you'd do well to ask our champion over here for some advice. My apologies to your guests and Mr. Horlo too, but I said it before and I'll say it again. I'm no champion. Oh, wait, But as surely as the lotus stems stand, according to the rules, you are the champion.
I'll be the judge of that. Thank you very much. I'll be the judge of that. Thank you very much. This contest is meant to pick the best of us, the most skilled of jumpers, to go save our princess. This is a matter of the honor for all kind. And Farabert is the very best of us. You know this. All of us do.
So, Farabert really was that impressive?
Oh.
Oh, we've heard a lot of other paper frogs talking about him. Is everything they say about him true?
Hi, Wolfie. You're such a brat. What? What do you want? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Sorry, my big ol' husky Malamute wants attention. He's whiny. He thinks he's neglected or something. Right. Such a brat. You know that. Big ol' brat. I will.
That's right. Farabert was the best frog in our pond. He could easily bound all the way across 12 lotus leaves and land on the 13th, and he'd land so lightly that the dew upon the leaf would not be disturbed. He could even jump between lotus leaves amidst a flowing river, and not fall into the water, no matter how fierce the current.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, he seems kind of down. He looked super sad when he was leaving just now, too.
He's just having a temporary rough patch. That's the only reason he made that mistake. Please, Mr. Horaloo, for the sake of the contest and the sake of our calling, I'd like to ask for a rematch. If you deem it necessary, you can consult the opinion of all the other frogs. I am sure they'll concur.
Listen, Stamp, I know you're a capital fellow, sharp-minded and upstanding to boot. But did you not see how Farabert was faring? He left without even attempting to make another leap.
I'll speak with him. We've trained together all this time, so I know how he feels. He'll understand.
For the love of lotus leaves and lucent dew. Alright, I'll go with you to meet Farabert.
Welcome along, too. You're really good at encouraging people.
And we're great jumpers, too.
Have you secretly been training behind Paimon's back or something?
I'm just good at making others jump. A long way away. Ha ha ha, both humorous and polite. Thank you for your goodwill. In that case, let us go together. With any luck, that good humor of yours might soothe the sore spirit. Bond protect us. I wonder which shall serve us better, the soft or hard approach. Alright, well, I've been eating my pizza rolls before they get cold.
Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Alrighty.
Behold!
No, I just came over here to do the... Or do some exploration, and then it's just like, no, you have to do this, 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 and this, and I'm like, okay. That's normally how it goes in Genshin. Ribbit, guys.
Squall of Fury!
Oh, hold up, my ears just popped. Oh my goodness, give me a second. Oh. Oh man, my gum is like flattened.
He's here!
Ah, there you are. The award ceremony is over, then.
Just the opposite, in fact. Both Mr. Horaloo and I are of the opinion that things are far from over.
Indeed. I hereby announce in my capacity as referee that you, Mr. Farbert, have one more chance to jump. To maintain the fairness of this competition, and to fulfill our duty to the calling, you must do a re-jump. Dear Mr. Horaloo, I, as a contestant, cite the competition rules pertaining to competitive behavior that may bring harm to oneself and one's tribe. I forfeit my second jump attempt. I do not want to disappoint everyone again, nor bring ruin to our calling. This is the only truly responsible course of action.
Wow, what a professional answer. He even had the specific clauses handy.
He even gave it a touch of emotional appeal.
Alright, looks like playing hardball isn't going to work. Oh, loosen Drew and Lotus sleeves.
But you haven't left the venue.
I don't understand what you mean to say, dear guest.
This is the best place from which to watch the competition unfold. If you really wanted to give up, you wouldn't have stayed here.
That's true! You can see everything that's going on in the long-distance jumping contest from here. If he had really given up and no longer wanted to have anything to do with the contest, why would he stay?
I don't wish to talk about this anymore. I believe I've been clear. Sorry, Estemp, and our two guests as well.
Listen to us, would you?
Is there anything I can help you with, dear guests? You saw the terrible state I was in. I admit, I mostly knew you were going to say the moment I saw you arriving with a stamp. My answer is no, and so it always will be. Look at my ankles. They're not the ankles that can carry such a heavy burden. Not ones that can save a princess.
They look like pretty sturdy ankles to me.
Yeah! Paimon has them either.
But I made a mistake. No, I've been making mistakes all along. I'm sorry, you two, but I cannot continue competing.
Quit following me.
Get back here, frog.
Quit following me.
Hey! Don't go! We just want to tell you one thing! One last thing!
frogs make mistakes. They just need to learn from them. That's all.
Good guest. You do not understand. I initially thought that the mistakes were mere drops of dew that fall upon our heads. Nothing that could truly knock a froggy down. But I was wrong. Perhaps they were never mere drops, but more rather akin to rocks at the bottom of a pond, withered wood stuck into the waterbed, or a vent hidden within the muck. We can overlook them, bury them, step over them, or pretend they don't even exist. But they will not rest, my friend. They will await their opportunity, for a chance to come back to bite you. Please go, and let me go too. I am nothing but a mere lotus head who has had all its seed removed. Even a light breeze would surge through many holes in my heart and chill me to the bone. I cannot take up this great burden. This is the voice of my heart. I have let all frogs down, including myself.
You still have a retry, you know.
Yeah, you got another chance to prove yourself.
I do not wish to taste that bitter pang of failure once more. My legs and heart cannot.
Whoa! This lotus leaf is moving all of a sudden. What's going on?
What? But it should have been fixed in place. No, it's moving forward. Please stand firm, dear guests. I will steer it as best I can. Did I stay here and spam square? I pressed square. Oh my goodness. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah! Yeah! He made it! Would you look at that? Will you look at that? Farabert the unyielding! Farabert the bold! He seized the opportunity for a retry and... Ooh, a spectacular leap! Spectacular indeed! This is a miracle without precedent. He is the only paper frog ever to leap across this precipice.
I knew you had it in you, Farabert. I believed in you.
The lotus leaf suddenly started moving. That was your doing, wasn't it?
It was something that Mr. Horaloo and I came up with together. I apologize, dear guests, for hiding this from you. Well, it was certainly exciting. I'd love to do it all over again. All right then, Farabert. Now that everyone has witnessed your great leap, you no longer have any reason to reject the victor's crown.
But it was a coincidence. A miracle born of circumstances. Just one fluke leap. It was only with the aid of these two guests that I was able to do it at all.
I'll be honest, we were just having fun drifting alongside you.
Exactly. We were just watching from the sidelines. That big jump was all you.
Still, our work wasn't in vain.
Right? It would have been a waste to stand by and watch such a brilliant frog give up like that. You've done so much and trained so hard for so long. It would have been awful if you'd just given up.
A tragedy for you and frogkind. Honored guests, truly, your hearts are purer than the first drop of morning dew.
I am sorry, my friend, to have done you such an injustice. You should have been the winner of that match.
Ah, come on now. You proved that you were the best of us, did you not? Please listen to me. We have many competitions ahead of us, and I will gladly compete with you 100, 1,000 times more. But this time, we must put our best frog forward to fetch the princess. That is our calling, and the future of Rainsong Pod rests on it. As such, there is no room for error. Do you understand me?
I do.
Good, Farbert. That's wonderful.
Well, this all seems to have turned out great. We have ourselves a real champion now, don't we? Next up, our champion shall go rescue the princess, and then our calling will be complete.
Not to interrupt anything, about that princess of yours.
Yeah, so, you said a whole bunch about this princess of yours. Fetch her this, best frog that. Now everything's ready. Do you actually know where the princess is?
Oh. Ha ha ha, of course! We're about to go receive and rescue her, for she lives in a tower made of vines and giant trees. Only the bravest, boldest, most jumpiest of frogs may evade the thorns and... Oh my gosh, why did I click?
Come on now, Farabert. Don't be in such a rush to return to the pond. Why, we haven't yet to even lay eyes upon that tree.
Mother Fundipper. Our hard work is paid off. We have located the tower. It is in the kingdom of breezes and meadows.
Mr. Horaloo, there is not there but forest and flying squirrel. Certainly not a high tower. Are you certain that that is our destination?
Absolutely. I personally went to inspect that place. The tower there is so high that you can barely see the top. There are none, I reckon, who might scale it apart from us paper frogs.
That sounds really impressive.
Then let's meet in the kingdom. You're coming along too? That would be wonderful. Looks like we've got quite the crowd for our little princess welcoming party. Not bad at all.
See? I knew that things would work out for the best. Let us make our preparations, then set forth for the kingdom of breezes and bells. As for you, dear guests, we shall see you there. Ah, yes, Mr. Farabert. Please go to the award ceremony first, would you? It will take place at the pond.
No.
Unnecessary.
Alrighty. Oh, I guess there's a time trial here. Alright, not a time trial, it's a combat trial. And if it's a combat trial, I should probably actually, put on my good team.
Into the wind. Falling leaves. Adorn my night. One with nature. Move it. Time to testify. First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
I didn't get the easiest one. Running, I'm running, I'm running, I'm running. Oh no! Okay. No, we're fine, we're fine.
The wind knows me.
Just, gotcha.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Stamina up really quick. Alright. We'll go over here and then get this time trial really quick, and then we'll head behind me. That way. Oh, I lied, there's a chest. Stamina. What?
Ready.
Where's the chest? There it is. Oh, oh, run! Run!
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
Why doesn't this show up on the map? Probably because this, like, you're not supposed to be here yet. Whoa, that's so cool! I'm guessing this is the Maritime Express thing. So I guess it's a good thing I got that. Then we teleport back here and then go back down here and fight those monsters for this other chest over here. Over here I like it. Alright.
Odds revealed.
Moving. A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Alright. Then I guess we can do this last quest. Here. Your Highness, what brings you here? Given how things stand, I shall retrieve the relic myself, and then decide what to do next. Your Highness, that will not do. Your Highness, you cannot go. Oh, it seems you have a better solution. Let's hear it then, Minister Sabin. I would like to inform Your Highness that following a long discussion with Sufash last night, we have come to the conclusion that it would be better to set up a trial ground elsewhere. Hear, hear. Hear, hear. And then the Guardian who passes our selection process can retrieve the relic for us. 2 birds, 1 stone. But without the relic, how can we be sure that the chosen Guardian is really the one we are looking for? Worry not, ministers. Though we are indeed facing a great crisis, this is precisely as the legends predicted. When the crisis befalls us, a Guardian shall thereupon emerge. At this moment, what I must do is ensure that they are shown the right path. Besides, I am the best flyer in the kingdom, so there is none more suitable than I to judge the Guardian's abilities. But then will you go instead? I'm afraid. My legs are rather useless when it comes to flight of any kind. How about you, Sabern? Will you go? My eyesight. Alas, I fear I would be unable to see their movements clearly enough to judge. Good, that's settled then. The 2 of you will stay and handle affairs within the kingdom, while I shall assist in managing the selection process of the original location myself. Something fun going on? Oh, greetings to the both of you, and welcome to the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. You're very welcome to sign up for the Guardian of the Kingdom selection trials. You have not previously participated in the selection trials of our Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, if I am not mistaken.
How does your Highness know this?
Your appearance differs greatly from our kingdom subjects. Had you taken part before, I would not forget it. Oh, that's enough chit-chat, I suppose. As it so happens, I was just about to head over to the host the selection ceremony near the relic shrine. Let us go there together. Ministers, the kingdom's affairs are in your hands. Do try not to let anyone cut this tree down while I'm away finding our true guardian, if you could.
As you wish, Your Highness.
The two of you, please come with me. Before the selection officially begins, there are still a few things I need to tell you. So yesterday, when I got home from my concert, it was nighttime. And we had to take our dogs out. And we have little bricks, like, lining our rock bed. They got from Menards. And, like, with those, sometimes they get a little unstable. But, when I got home last night, it was, like, 12:30, and the grass was really dewed, so it was really wet. So I slipped on the grass, and I fell on, like, my leg hit one of the bricks, and, like, yeah, it gashed me. Yeah, it's probably gonna scar. I'm not even close to joking. It's, like, really deep. It was only my right side of my body, though. I had a scratch on my forearm. My leg is all scraped up. On my right side of my body. My left side was unscathed, even though my left side was the one closest to the bricks. So, yeah. Sorry, funny story, I guess. It's not really funny. But, yeah, story, I guess. I don't know.
One with nature.
I think I saw one
Time to
pop
go.
up, like... Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's over on that tree. Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah.
I love the soundtrack for Simulanka. There's 50. Why did I just get 30 primo? Oh, from the event. Duh. I'm so dumb.
Into the wind. Ready.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Yeah, this event gives a lot of primos. Sorry, I'm kind of exploring. I'm just curious. Oh. And that's why you don't become curious, people. Please wait here a moment. I will introduce the child for you, as well as a few things that you'll need to watch out for. Wow, Her Highness... Oh. It's a her. Whoops. Her Highness sure is a decisive decision maker, huh? Guess that makes a true princess for you. I declared I'd accept the trial quite suddenly. But Your Highness didn't seem particularly surprised. Oh, perhaps my introduction seemed a little too forthcoming. My apologies. Oh, oops. In truth, there have been many scrolls who, like you, have suddenly turned up and declared their intention to undergo the trial, so I'm already accustomed to receiving such candidates. At least, there were many before that dragon attacked the kingdom. You said it was to retrieve a relic. Is it being kept somewhere dangerous? It is indeed. As I mentioned not long ago, a giant dragon passed through our kingdom. We tried our best to drive it away, but before leaving, it trampled both the trial ground and the sacred site where the relic was kept to smithereens. Our original stable trial environment is now very different from the way it used to be. The wind currents have become unpredictable, causing dramatic increase in the difficulty of some trial stages. After the environment changed so drastically, some candidates, who could have easily passed the first few stages before, now find even the very first stage to be too challenging. But from another perspective, the current trial is actually a better test of a candidate's true strength, so it should better help us choose a strong guardian of the kingdom. I'm pretty strong.
But Paimon too!
Well, if that is truly the case, let us get straight to it. Allow me to introduce the trial for you. Excuse me. Simply put, in this trial, the candidate must help their squirrel companion fly in the right direction by guiding them along with the wind currents. Don't worry, it isn't complicated. All you have to do is observe the direction of the currents and make decisions accordingly. Of course, you need not worry about the issue of direction. In this kingdom, no wind can stop me from flying wherever I will. Alright, let us begin. Please make sure you're both ready. I'm ready. Only Princess Semes, who possesses immense powers of flight, may go even against the current through the wind passage. Ordinary flying squirrels would be scared off by the flurry of floral fury unleashed. At life, the final trial. Prepare yourselves. Bella. Oh. Before I talk to you, let me get this tough one. Because I know my ADHD. Your Highness, you're amazing. You flew past so easily. Your ability to judge the wind's currents was also remarkable. It seems you are worthy to undergo the trial after all. Let us make haste to the site where the relic is being kept. Hopefully we won't have another run-in with that dragon.
I am a voice, but not life.
Huh? What was that? It sounded like someone's voice. Traveler, did you hear that?
I definitely heard it, but I have no idea what it meant. Okay. Let me make sure it is working. Okay. So, sorry, I'm really subconscious about like whether or not my mic's working. As shown by the beginning of the stream with it being like the actual mic being muted. Cause like I have a HyperX Quadcast, that's my microphone. And you can mute it on the microphone, or you can mute through the PlayStation 5 controller. And I always mute through the controller because it's just easier for me. So, yeah. So when it was muted earlier, it was actually muted on the microphone. The door shuts tight. You can faintly hear something from within. Huh. I love how we went from that ominous music to dun, dun, dun. These footprints are massive. That dragon must be huge.
Perhaps in driving the dragon away, we also drove it into a rage. The relic is down there. Pass the trial, and you may claim it. Paimon thought that the relic would be protected by some kind of seal or guard or something. But it looks like it's just lying there, and it doesn't seem like anything's stopping someone from just taking it. Just a hop and a step away. What you say is correct. The relic indeed does have a seal. Namely, the trial that you have seen. According to the kingdom's record, one must pass the trial in order to retrieve the relic. Conversely, if it is taken by someone who has not yet passed the trial, it will lose its meaning as a relic. Thus, even I must pass the entire trial to retrieve the true relic. There must be both a trial and a challenger to do so. Without satisfying these two conditions, the best case scenario is that we'd be walking away with a useless lump of stone. The best case scenario, does that mean that something worse could happen too? Those who act in defiance of the rules shall be cursed. Cursed? In that case, let's just go ahead and accept the trial. I missed. Dude. Oh, because it moves! I didn't know it moved. I thought it was just bad. I hadn't expected you to be able to judge the wind currents so accurately. If you are flying squirrels like I am, navigating those wind currents would pose you no challenge, of that I am certain. Paimon's a natural when it comes to flying. Pff, is that so? I'm glad to hear that, because you two are the most guardian-like candidates I've ever seen. Then let us continue. The wind conditions are just right. No problem. Everything is going great. Maybe we're the guardians that Her Highness has been looking for. Your Highness was outstanding too. Thank you for your kind words. Jesus almighty, that scared the ev... Oh! Oh my gosh! Well, there's my heart attack of the day. Oh my gosh, dude, what the heck? I have this stupid chess and checkers thing that just fell on the ground. Oh my goodness. That was so loud, dude. Oh my gosh. Well, that scared me. Purely in terms of flying ability, I am confident that no other squirrel is my equal. Previous candidates found even the first few stages too difficult. Huh? But if your Highness already passed the trial, how come you didn't take the relic? Unfortunately, the relic has yet to acknowledge me. So, even guardians require the relic's acknowledgement? That I do not know. Perhaps it thought that I didn't pass the trial. Surely there aren't hidden stages. All I know is the relic has never lit up for me. But you, not only have you come precisely at our kingdom's hour of need, but your capabilities are undeniable. That is why I believe you will earn the relic's acknowledgement. Let us continue. The final stage of trial awaits. What do you mean, dude?
with nature. Into the shadows.
Wings of dark. Hi.
Hunt them down.
I'll be right back.
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta take my dogs out, and then I gotta feed my dogs, so. I shall be back. Okay, I am so sorry if you guys have been just sitting here waiting for, or like if you join stream, you're like, oh, where'd the guy go? Yeah, I'm back.
Huh? There's something carved into it, like a line of text, maybe? Let Paimon take a closer look. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Paimon doesn't get it. Do you get it, Traveler?
It's probably some roundabout way of cheering us on. Those words have always been there. Even I do not know their origin. I sense that they may hold some great significance for the kingdom, but I have yet to grasp their meaning. Whatever the case, given your performance in the trial, you are undoubtedly the most suitable candidate for the title of Guardian that I have ever met. Your abilities and judgment are beyond question. Meeting you at a time like this is truly a blessing for our kingdom. Now that we have retrieved the relic, we may hold the ceremony right away. I am fully confident that your courage and abilities will have won you the relic's respect.
You flatter me, Your Highness. It was nothing. We're just glad we could help you, Your Highness. Whoa! When did you guys get here? Paimon didn't even notice you arrive.
We flew over, of course. We were among the best flyers around when we were young. You know, how else would we have been able to serve the princess? Never judge a squirrel by its appearance.
Well, I never. A visitor turning up at a time of our crisis, a guardian emerging from the trials victorious, and the relic in our possession, intact and unharmed. Your Highness, everything is exactly as the legend said.
It seems that our kingdom finally has a future to look forward to. We shall find out soon enough. Now please, place your hand upon the relic. Let it light up and proclaim that you are henceforth the guardian of the kingdom.
Has it even lit up at all? Let Paimon take a look. Eh? Maybe it's been there so long that it just can't light up anymore? Kind of like how candles that have been lying around for too long won't burn very brightly?
How could that be? All the details match, yet the relic's still... Your Highness, whatever the case, at least the relic is in our hands, even if our guest has failed to be acknowledged by... No. Your Highness? Place the relic to one side. It is my kingdom for which the challengers have come, therefore it is I who must acknowledge them. Your Highness, but no ruler upon our kingdom has ever taken it upon themselves to acknowledge a guardian. Then let us create a precedent for future rulers to follow. Traveler, Paimon, come forward. As Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, I hereby declare that the Traveler and Paimon shall henceforth be recognized as the kingdom's paladins of breezes and bells. At your service, Your Highness.
Hooray! A paladin of breezes and bells. Such a cool title.
Definitely cooler than just being any old guardian. But surely that means we still haven't found our guardian. And if that is so, then we won't be able to fulfill our calling. And if we cannot fulfill our calling, we'll no longer have a future to look forward to, just like the kingdoms that came before us. Fret not, I will find a way. Wait, speaking of choosing a guardian, they're currently choosing a champion over at Rainsong Pond.
You mean that Faro bird who could jump super high? You're right, the whole reason they held that contest was to find a champion to come rescue the princess. Although, it doesn't seem like the princess needs saving. If you were looking for a super strong champion to win your contest, they might just so happen to have one. In fact, there's bound to be heaps of potential champions over there.
Wait, by contest you mean trial, and by champion you mean guardian. What an extraordinary coincidence. Though our trial really doesn't have anything to do with jumping, still, from what you said, it sounds like they've found the strongest candidate to complete their calling. It seems a trip over Rainsong Pond is in order. Thank you for informing me. Wait, but Your Highness, they're all paper frogs over there. They're nothing like us. They're not... So what? A guardian's most vital asset is what's in their heart, not their appearance. Ministers, you are to stay and look after the kingdom while I am gone. I will go to Rainsong Pond myself. My loyal paladin, I hope that the champion over at Rainsong Pond is as fearless and as skilled as you are.
Well, skilled is certainly accurate.
But as for fearless, that remains to be unseen.
Oh? You mean to say that the champion of theirs is actually a wolf in sheep's clothing?
Ha ha ha! Then all the more reason to go meet him in person. Alright, then it's settled then. Oh, and if I'm going over to Rainsong Pond, perhaps I'd better bring some gifts. And then do we have
A
like an
stroke of good
interlude
luck.
quest?
And a very welcome one.
No, okay. It's still weird to think that that's a footprint. Like, dang. I have a feeling there's something back here. No? Man. Alright, I think that's all the quests. Yeah. So about that, guys. It was not all the quests. I thought there would be some, like, an interlude. So, we're all completely stumped. How come you're all here? Oh, it's you. Such a relief that you've come. Thank you for coming, my honorable paladin. We seem to have run into a rather peculiar problem. Peculiar problem? Oh no, don't tell Paimon that the relic hasn't acknowledged Mr. Firebird either. If the problem was only that I hadn't been acknowledged as a guardian, that would actually be simpler. How to put this? Mr. Firebird is indeed the champion jumper. That much is indisputable. But the trial he passed was Rainsong Pond's jumping contest, and when he was acknowledged as champion, it was a committee that declared him so. It is true that Her Highness resides in a tall tower, and that in this kingdom does indeed have its own series of arduous trials, but she clearly isn't trapped, much less needs me to jump and rescue her. And those trials, no matter how good I was at jumping, I'd never be able to pass them. They just aren't designed for paper frogs. On paper, you seem like the perfect candidate, but the details just don't work out. What are we to do if we can't complete our calling? You can keep talking about this calling of yours, and Farabert mentioned it too. What exactly is it? If you haven't found the guardian and princess you're looking for, why don't you just keep looking? Even if you don't find them right this instant, it's not like this place is gonna vanish into thin air. Our kingdom exists for its calling. It's also the only way we can save it. Likewise, the residents of Rainsong Pond have sacrificed so much, and are continuing to sacrifice for that princess who's nowhere to be found. Generation after generation of champions have quietly aged away, all memory of their deeds fading into oblivion. Mr. Horlu has spoken of these brave ones before, weighed down by the burden of unrealized ambition. They are left with no other choice but to end their days in obscurity. Such a fate is crueler than the fall of a kingdom. Farber, we talked about this before. You said you were going to reconsider, and now we must have faith in our champion. If I were perched on a lotus leaf and suddenly found myself drifting away with the current, I would do my best to make sure it didn't capsize in the middle of the river. Now that I carry the lotus head bangle, I cannot shirk my duty. This has nothing to do with courage, Mr. Horlu, just duty. Paimon knew our lotus leaf rafting experience was a complete waste of time. Spoken like a true champion. But if I do end up going overboard, you'll have to call for a stamp. He'd definitely be better at this than I am. He's the real champion when it comes down to it. So why have I ended up being the one on the lotus leaf? Looks like we still have to go rafting a few more times. You sure are the one unique champion. No matter how hard you try, you're always convinced that you're going to fall. You really needn't worry. After all, not only did you come here entirely of your own accord, but you had the courage to shoulder a great responsibility. You are brave enough to make a choice and boldly follow through with it. At least in my eyes, you're no less than any flying squirrel. Your Highness, thank you for your praise, and for your trust. Besides, I'm already on this lotus leaf, so I can't get off of it now anyways. Well, anyway, now that we have the backing of so many strong fighters, I think it's time we headed to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs to see what lurks within its depths. Sabern, Sufash, there's no use in trying to stop me. After all, when have you ever succeeded in holding me back? Come on, lighten up. This is the last clue we need to save the kingdom. But not a single princess that's gone into the Cave of Eerie Murmurs has ever come back out again. If there's nothing in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs, what does it matter whether I return or not? But on the other hand, if there really is a clue to the salvation of the kingdom in there, then even if I were to be trapped inside, that wouldn't be such a bad thing, would it?
What kind of place is the Cave of Earring Murmurs anyway? And why does your highness sound so serious? Oh, it is nothing out of the ordinary. Simply put, it's where those princesses of past kingdoms search for the answer. But even until the day their kingdoms vanished utterly, those princesses were never seen again. Huh? By never seen again, surely you don't mean they disappeared too? What was that? There isn't a single flying scroll that knows, but we'll find out soon enough. To be safe, I'll bring the relic along with us. Who knows? It might just come in handy. Alright everyone, let's go. Given that one of you is an expert flyer and the other a champion jumper, I trust you'll both be able to keep up with me. Whee! Whoa, Her Highness has flown off already. Let's catch up, traveler. Oh yeah, it's that weird place. Didn't the princess take us to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs before? Paimon's sure she heard a strange voice when we were here. Just to let you guys know, us paper frogs aren't very good at jumping in caves. Don't worry, Mr. Firebird. Paimon might have just been hearing things.
I am a voice, but a voice is not life. Interaction is only born of contradictions, and only interaction is dialogue.
There it is again! Do not fear. These voices will not harm us. They are simply lamenting their own past. Lamenting the past? Are these the princess' voices? To be precise, both princesses and princes. What they have in common is, they are all voices from fallen kingdoms. They came in search of answers, but found nothing. All they could do was stay and lament their fate in vain. You know this place well. You show great intuition, as one might expect of a paladin. That is correct. I have come here often since my ascension. After all, compared to the princesses and princes from the past, there's nothing special about me at all. It was wishful thinking indeed for me to imagine that a miracle might suddenly happen, and that I'd find our true guardian just like that. But for the sake of my kingdom, I had to keep searching for a way to fulfill my calling. I could not simply stand by and watch it fade away. So I looked everywhere, but found nothing. Finally, though, I narrowed down my search to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. But because this cave has never been thoroughly investigated, and so as to not drive Savern and Sufosh sick with worry, or cause their voices to go hoarse, I have never entered the Cave of Eerie Murmurs itself. Now, for the future of the kingdom and all our aged champions, I have no choice but to go in. Don't be afraid, Your Highness. Not only do you have the super strong traveler and the champion jumper Mr. Firebird to pick you up, but also the, seasoned floater Paimon too. No matter what happens, we'll make sure you stay safe. Right, traveler? Mr. Firebird? At your service, Your Highness. We've, got your back, I think. I mean, we've hopefully got your back. Seriously, caves aren't designed for jumping in. It's alright, Mr. Champion. We still have plenty of time to prepare. After all, we need to figure out how to get into this cave first. Oh. The door opened. Then come, everyone. Let us enter. I want to know what that says. Oh. It's so chilly around here. Such a strange vibe. Paimon's just glad we haven't seen anything weird. Wait a sec. What's that carved onto the wall over there? It looks like a story? What's it about? After setting up the trial herself, the princess awaited her guardian within the kingdom. I think I recall this story from the kingdom's records. In the legend, it is said that despite the passing of much time, still there came no sign of a guardian.
and it seemed that the kingdom's resources would soon run dry. The princess, whose name was Seoya, therefore made a decision. She let the kingdom's people fall into a deep slumber and sealed off all its land except the tower, where she alone remained to await the coming of the guardian. What became of this princess? The guardian that she awaited for never came. In the end, she is said to have come to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs alone, then vanished from the world without a trace. It is true that the princess showed great courage, but I cannot say that I agree with her approach. As I see it, by deciding to simply wait there while her people slept in blissful ignorance, she consigned with her kingdom to an unknown fate. Instead, she should have taken initiative by calling upon her people to unite as one, seeking out this guardian together. If she had done this, even if all their efforts have turned out to be in vain, at least she would have known that she'd done all she could. It's just as the last line of the story says. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Your Highness, it hasn't come to that yet. Yeah, come on, there's still hope. And who knows, there might even be some important clues left for us to find. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away. Anyway, let's keep searching. Looking around, it seems we haven't completed the trials in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs yet. Irritating things is that... Huh? I'm running. Lotus leaves and dewdrops. What the? Why has this story been carved onto the wall? What is it? Someone's carved a story here that goes, once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Wait a second. If he could already jump higher than all the other frogs, why would he need wings? Maybe it's just hyperbole. No, this champion's name is actually recorded in the committee's register. This paper frog, whose name was Sibrillus, once won the championship 7 times in a row. No frog was his equal. His symbol was a pair of wings made of lotus leaves, so they dubbed him Winged Sibrillus. 7 times in a row? Paimon heard you won the championship many times in a row too, Farabert. Me? Yes, I won it 7 times, and is stamped 6. But I'd be no match for this champion. Back in those days, they had to figure it out all by themselves, without any experience to go on. If my generation of frogs could jump higher than others, it is merely by jumping up from the shoulders of giants. There he goes again, putting himself down as usual. So, what happened to that champion? This I do not know. According to the committee's records, in the last jumping contest he ever took part in, Sibrillus came second. Second? So that means... Indeed it does. Given that he no longer felt up to the task of rescuing the princess, Sibrillus announced his retirement there and then. He told his friend that the jumping contest no longer held any meaning for him, and that unless he rediscovered its meaning someday, he would never again compete. From that day forth, not once was his name never again mentioned in the records of Rainsong Pond. So, just like those princes and princesses, there was a point in time which this champion suddenly vanished from the world. That's right. All in all, the story doesn't really seem to be like a promising omen. Hold on a minute. The last line of this story is also stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Why does this line keep reappearing? We'd better complete the rest of the trials first. Yes, you're right. Let us focus on the puzzle before us. I wonder where it will lead us in the end. I'll be right back. What's all this in here? Looks like this cave has no intention of just giving us the answers, but rather plans on testing us instead. The road to success is never straight, huh? Another trial. Let's do this! Thank you. Then let's go take a look at this final trial. There we go. Got it. Yay, that must mean we passed the trial, huh? It seems like things went pretty smoothly. Well, practice makes perfect. You're in such good shape. If only I was as talented as you were. Huh? Did you hear that? Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have wings. Long ago, there was a princess who personally set up a trial in the kingdom. She waited and waited and waited. O guardian, where art thou?
Yeah, the paper's talking!
In this world, that's not really that weird. Another paper frog, just like me. Another useless champion, squandered years, and a pair of worthless, withered wings. Wait, surely you can't be. I am an evaporated dewdrop, a pair of wings too weak for flight. The name Sibrillus is no longer one I am fit to bear. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Highness Prince Sioya. It is an honor to meet you too, Your Highness. You, yet another stranger, another princess. So, Paimon's guessing they're the champion and princess mentioned in the story on the wall? They just look like two manuscripts. It is an honor to meet you both. You have resided in this cave for a long time now, so you should know why we're here. Your Highness, have you found the answer you were looking for? Where is the guardian we are looking for? Great champion, where is the princess that us paper frogs are supposed to save? You should go back. There are no answers here, only question after question. No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. The pond has never seen victory's laurel, nor a princess. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Such a futile explanation. When will the cycle end? Keep waiting, keep waiting. There are no answers here, only question after question. The pen that wrote these words has not alighted back upon the page, yet the ink of fate has long dried up. Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Thus it has always been, until now. But each should follow its own course. This is destiny's inexplicable hope. When will the path ahead reveal itself?
What are they talking about? Paimon doesn't get it.
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound too promising. They might as well have said nothing. No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. That makes it sound like Rainsong Pond is already. Neither the Guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Anyway, we shouldn't jump to conclusions too soon. We haven't even completed the trial yet. Alright, giving up before the contest has even ended sounds like bad etiquette indeed. Let's take care of the trials first. Yeah, let's stay positive. Maybe there'll be a pleasant surprise waiting for us. Well, seems like we've passed all the trials, right? We've passed the trials, but nothing seems to have happened. I brought the relic, but it hasn't reacted at all. Are we really meant to just keep waiting here? What exactly are we waiting for? It's not like some kind of god's gonna suddenly swoop down and tell us what to do, is it? What we are willing to do is wait. All we can do is wait. Meaning lies in waiting. The future lies unknown. When did they appear, and insisting that we wait like that? What are we even waiting for? Perhaps they do not know either, which is why they've been waiting all this time. So long that they turn it to manuscripts. We are echoes with nowhere to return, existences that do not exist, unfinished chapters of blank paper, as are you. Together, let us go back to where we belong. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Each follows its own course. Hey, you piles of rotten paper, why do you keep telling us to wait? Your Highness, waiting will get us nowhere. So that's it. I knew I wasn't in the wrong place. Your Highness, Princess Sioa, I have my answer. To the rest of you, it is time for us to part ways. Thank you all for everything you have done. Now it is clear to me that the answer lies not in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. When I first arrived, I was afraid that I would have to pay a heavy price to find a way to save the kingdom here. In the end, the Cave of Eerie Murmurs holds nothing more than a pile of old manuscripts deceiving themselves by waiting. It is a great relief to know what that hope still lies elsewhere. The future lies unknown. Meaning lies in waiting. No, Your Highness. Meaning lies in the unknown. Waiting leads only to waiting. I most certainly will not save the kingdom using such a method. If the Guardian does not come, I will go in search of them. If I cannot find them in my kingdom, I will search the rest of the world instead. If they are not to be found in this world, then I shall keep searching beyond it. Even if my kingdom is destined to fall, I wish to witness its final moments, when its ending is written. Such blindness, such impetuosity, such frivolity, such ignorance, such superficiality, such impatience. Say what you will,
But as you yourselves put it, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. If your path lies here in endless waiting, then mine lies instead on the road ahead. Can I say something? If you were to deem it acceptable, I would like to go along with your highness too. Wow, someone seems pretty motivated all of a sudden. After all, if I could help your highness find your guardian, that could also be interpreted as saving the princess. I am the champion of Rainsong Pond. Even if I do it for Rainsong Pond, I must continue to fulfill my duty. If you are willing to help, then on behalf of the entire kingdom of Breezes and Bells, I thank you. That is most alright. I will, of course, still have to ask the committee's opinion, especially Horlu and Stamp. As you know, I always seem to cause trouble. We believe in you, our champion of champions. Great, so what's next? Huh? Your highness, the relic next to you, it's lighting up! That was the answer. How in the hell? This is so cool. Oh, my leg. It's still on the ground? I can barely feel it anymore. All 4 of your feet are still firmly on the ground, Mr. Champion, and they're in better condition than any of us are. Those princesses from the past, they seem to have left too. I hope that they'll never return to the kingdom of Eerie Murmurs. It seems our trip to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs wasn't for nothing after all. With the relic lit up, there's hope for your highness's kingdom again. That is indeed so. The fact that the relic is lit up means that it has found a guardian worthy of acknowledgement. It seems the guardian that the relic was looking for was not a valiant warrior in the usual sense. A true guardian who is worthy of acknowledgement is one who always follows their heart. Someone who pushes forward relentlessly, in spite of their fear. It turns out that this relic, which we'd been treating like the problem, was actually the answer all along. Those manuscripts that were waiting in the cave. They've been waiting for their path to appear, waiting all this time. But waiting leads only to more waiting. No one can find the solution to a problem simply by searching within the problem itself. Like, you wouldn't be able to pick up a leaf from a tree if you were standing on the leaf itself. Sounds complicated. Paimon's feeling dizzy now. Anyway, none of them were acknowledged by the relic as guardians. Your Highness and Mr. Firebird were, though. So now that the relic is lit up and we found our guardian, doesn't that mean that the problem solved, Your Highness? Well, you could say that, but I still haven't managed to figure out exactly why it lit up. It looks like Sabrin and Sufash will be doing some more research for me. Oh, and now that the guardian's been chosen, doesn't that mean that the relic's trial has lost its meaning too? It'd be a shame to tear it all down. No, I will keep the trial in place, but it will now be used to train guardians rather than to choose them. If every flying scroll were to become a guardian someday, then no matter what difficulties the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells faced, we could overcome them together. Haha, I've been waiting to do this for so long. For a long, long time. Just a pity that the relic refused to light up sooner, and that Saborn and Sufash stood in my way. Now that I have been acknowledged by the relic, I shall do whatever I wish. That's why you're the princess, Your Highness. No. Her Highness's title should now be Guardian Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. So, Your Highness, would it be alright if I took part in the training of your kingdom? But you're already the champion. No. Didn't you hear that sound just now? That voice that was speaking? This is a trial that you must face to serve Princess Semest and fulfill your calling. Nope. It was the same voice of the manuscript that came to me Siberless in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. Surely the great champion himself doesn't actually believe that I can fulfill the Rainsong Pond's calling. But Princess Semest doesn't need me to save her. If anything, I'm the one who needs her help. So you told him you could do it? Huh? No, I didn't. Or rather, he had no intention of hearing my opinion anyway. But seeing as it's for the calling of Rainsong Pond, what choice did I have? You're saying you would like to go undergo the trial? Then of course you're welcome to. I couldn't be more delighted to hear that the champion of Rainsong Pond is willing to serve in my kingdom. Besides, I had plans to travel far away in the future, and I was just about to invite you to come along with me. After all, there are bound to be places in this world where the wind doesn't blow. When that time comes, we'll have to rely on those champion legs of yours. Really? Then I'll try my best not to make any mistakes, though I've never tried jumping with anyone riding on my back before. Then you'll have to train harder from now on. And to the two of you, thank you for all the help you've given to me in my kingdom. Though there are still so many mysteries yet to be solved, why did we need to find a guardian? And why would a kingdom fall into decay by itself? And why would a Rainsong Pond have such a calling? But at least the kingdom has been saved. And so now, I have more time to contemplate these questions. Traveler, don't you think that those manuscripts in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs seemed to be related to a story we've heard before? That legend that Nilu told us about. The goddess of fate who used ink to compose her stories. Do you know something about all this? Well, it's a long and complicated... Well, actually, it's not that long or complicated a story. So basically, everything we've been through is a story written by the goddess of fate? Alright, now we've really become characters in a story. But seeing as the goddess wrote us in, why didn't she give us an ending? First those poor souls in the cave, and now us. We've been through so much. So that must mean it was also the goddess of fate who came up with that line. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. I need some time to think about these matters more deeply. My loyal paladin, please take these gifts as a token of my gratitude. These were the only treasures I brought with me. If you have time, please come back to visit the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells again. I believe that you may have some questions for me. But first, I must rest well and think hard. Alrighty.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
What a good quest. $32.4 long-term encounter points? Dang! I won't be doing dailies for 8 days. And that's without having to do the summer event in general.
Like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have so many? How do you get more fabrication thingies? Um... Oh, gain from the game modes within the thing, so like... No. Oops. Yeah, okay. It's like these stuff is how you get them. And then like there's different stages. So it looks like 2 days from now, so like Friday, these should be unlocked and then you should be able to get rid of other things. I really just want to get Kirara as soon as possible so I can start leveling up her friendship so I can get her Echo. Because I don't know how long that stays around for like those characters. So, yeah. I'll probably look around for like 10 minutes, see if I can find some more like puzzles and stuff to do for some more excerpts of Blitz, but other than that, the stream's probably coming to an end. So we'll do a little bit more exploration, but then I'm probably gonna end stream because I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Yeah, no. Oh, that's precious, Jess. Our berries were stolen.
Ready.
These things are so cute. Wait, is this map leveled? I don't think so. I don't think they have a leveled map.
No rest.
Into the shadows.
Oh, look, it's our berries.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Running, running, I'm running, running, I'm running, running, I'm running, running.
Follow the wind.
Miss Alpaca!
Time to go.
Oh, it's time trial. $62 hydro particles. Thank you. Man, I saw that exquisite chest though. Come on, you can't be taunting me like that.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering? Time to go.
I'm curious
Into
now.
the wind.
If I go up there, will she give me a precious, or not precious, exquisite chest? Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am, I saw you possessed an exquisite chest. No? Okay. Oh, the precious chest right there. How many thing of bliss am I at? I need 10 more for the thingy until I can get the you know what I'm talking about, right?
Brings a smile to my face. Time to go.
Safety first.
Time to go. Follow the wind.
I thought I saw a little glow in the tree. I was about to say. Huh? I don't know what's going on with those guys, but they like you can't interact with them.
The wind knows me. Loaded.
By
official
royal...
powers.
One with nature.
Oh, hello. What happened? I've been staying up so late recently to the eyes are getting blurry. Lots of Bula fruit have been mixed in. Could you help me pick them out? Oh. Get back here. Come here.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
See, guys, ADHD helps. Because then you get stuff like that. Oh, that's a dead end. ADHD gives you precious chests. Remember that, guys. That's your quote of the day. ADHD bears precious chests.
The wind knows me.
I find it funny how Simulanka has its own soundtrack, but then the battle soundtrack is just the Fontaine one. Oh, I went out the wrong place. However, there might be a butterfly up in the tree, so... Because I see a little, like, bounce thing up there.
Time to go. Follow the wind. One with nature.
Okay, where am I going? I'm going this way. I think I've pretty much explored the entirety of what I can so far. Except for up here. I see a couple of hilly trail things over here. But I mean, I did the quests.
The wind knows me.
Wow, I did the quests, I did the main quest, I did the side quest.
Yeah! One with nature.
Yeah, this is a tall mountain.
The wind knows me. A fateful offering.
Well, thank you. I don't think that chest was meant for me, but... think that's what's over there. Okay. Let's say they didn't really discuss that yet, so. Oh, let's go. Precious chest.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
And there's a time trial. I lost it. There it is.
Follow the wind.
And there's a frog right there that needs help.
A fateful offering.
Oh.
Time to go.
Oh, he got it.
Fateful
The
offering.
band is ready. Oh, wait, what? Oh, not this again. Oh my goodness, yes!
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
So about having a bunch of stuff done, I guess I was wrong. Alright, after you have obtained a certain number of excerpts of bliss, you can unlock the Josund letter gadget. The letter can search for excerpts in a fixed nearby radius. Use it well to easily obtain excerpts. Coolio! So now I get a limited time gadget.
Time to go. Brings a smile to my face.
It wasn't lying about an AoE. You good, Bob? Bro's talking to himself. I mean, me too, but... Okay, so here's... Oops, here's this.
Into the shadows. One evil wins. Shoot on sight. First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
See ya. I want to know what this guy's chatting about. Hey, buddy. You good? Alright. Oh man, I thought it was gonna be like the Valoria Mirage. In the Valoria Mirage, there was a treasure chest like right when you entered. Like it was buried. It was part of the one of the quests. I actually have a screenshot of the thingy that it gave you. It was like an old time watch or something. It was cool. I just think the limited events are so special. It's like it's stuff that you experience and like later players won't be able to. I think I've gotten 90% of this stuff now. But 90% isn't 100. As shown by this frog right here. Oh, my bad. That was my bad. I didn't know how to let. Oh, it's Elton Square. This poor frog was just minding his own business, and I threw him onto the grass. I'm sorry, buddy.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Oh, this is the thing I did earlier. So I lied, I'm missing quite a bit of stuff.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
Oh, I was about to say, what in the world do you want me to do? Aw. Oh. There we go.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
Let's go this way. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Especially down here, I feel like I've definitely missed something over here. Even though you're not even supposed to be over here yet. I know, layovers. Yeah, that's the furthest we can go today. So it looks like I won't be able to explore any further until Friday. I think. double check that. Wrong thing. Yeah. Looks like we also have a new thing coming out Friday too, like a little subsection thing. Oh man, I have to stream until 4 hours. I mean, that'd be cool. 4-hour stream. I mean, I do have to go clean my dailies and stuff. Yeah, they definitely did a graphics change, but they said they weren't doing a graphics change until
Add Astra at
Natlan, right?
Thank you for
Huh. Ooh, however, it is a new battle pass, so I have to make 20 things. Okay, make that. And then cook 20 dishes. Your domain challenge is 15 times. These to get done. There we go. And then apparently I only need to do 15 domain challenges, so I guess I can do that really quick. Or four, who is today's talents? That's order, I don't need those. Is today Kirara's? No. Who even uses today's talents? I never have anybody on today's talents. Praxis. Well, I don't really need anybody for Praxis now. I guess I could do some artifact domains. What artifacts do I do, though? Oh, I have to do APAP. Well, let's do this really quick.
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike.
Fly! Try this on yourself!
Move.
Oh,
Time
come
to go.
on.
As you wish, me.
Into the wind. Into the shadows. One with nature.
By royal
Into the wind. Load him. One with nature. Into the shadows.
Wings of darkness.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud. Loaded. Hunt them down.
I got two of the things I don't need. Man, I mean, I need them for Wriothesley, but I'm leveling up Kirara, and she needs... Well, I'm leveling up Kirara and... Claran. I have enough to ascend Claran's normal attack to level 9 right now, but I'm waiting so I can have plenty of Mora and stuff to level up Kirara, because I need to get her level 90 for the Echoes. Alright, well, I think that counts as a domain challenge, right? Right? Yeah. Let's go kill a statue really quick. And then we'll do an artifact domain. I'm probably gonna end up doing Gilded and Deepwoods domain. Either that or Wanderer's domain, which is Desert Pavilion. I should probably do that, because my Wanderer is... He's very That's really good. What is Gilded? Let's just do DP right now. Like, I'll use my 5 condensed on Desert Pavilion, and I'll condense one more, and then we can do, the other thing, if you know what I'm talking about. No, I'm probably gonna have to end up having to switch my team to Claran, Kale, Official, Kirara.
Into the wind. Ready.
Because I don't think Kirara has good weather applications, if I remember right.
One with nature. Time to testify.
Come on, good Desert Pavilion pieces. Defense percent. Dude.
The wind knows me. Falling leaves. Adorn my night. Into the wind.
I can't.
This is the end.
Oh! 'Cause he died. How did he die? He was full health. What happened? What did I miss, dude? Like,
Into the shadows.
wait, did Dendro always do that? Look at the, like, elemental burst thing. There's, like, little sprouts coming off of it. Same with... Is that new? I think that might be new, because I don't remember that. I'm probably just going crazy, though. Dude. Why can't... It's purple. Dude. Give me a break. That's the only problem with this team is that I don't have a healer. Where's my chicken and mushroom skewers? There it is. Wrong one. Alright, we're good now.
My royal
One with nature. Move it.
Color still. What am I doing?
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
shadow with go.
Ready.
My Parcala is suffering right now. Because, I don't have stringless. Well, I have stringless, but it's on my official. So I can't use it right now on my Kale. So she has the R&R +1, King Squire. But I mean, it's not bad. It gives her EM, but still. And I haven't leveled her up yet. I don't want to save all my stuff for Kiara because she's 10 or 2.
Into the wind.
It's been Cause like I wanted Kiara ever since Sinovander, which was like back in December, but I never even got one.
One with nature.
Which sucked. I wanted Kiara because I like started the game pretty much.
Into the shadow.
And they were like, you know what? Nah. I don't even remember who else was on that banner.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Ready.
Come on, Desert Pavilion. Oh! Wait! Wait, we got a good piece. Wait, we got a good piece. Okay. We'll roll into that after this. Wait, that's actually such a good piece.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Is that my Clan doing 11k hyper blooms?
One with nature.
Dude, hello?
Hunt them down.
Come on, I need a good DP circlet. Oh, not even Desert Pavilion. Alright, that flower though. That flower. Right now, this is my Wanderer's Flower. It has 28 crit damage, which is okay. But where is it? Alright, we're gonna roll into this. Oh yes. Alright, so guys, we're just gonna doing it. Oh, that is not the right one. Alright, come on. Alright, let's come on. It's okay. Honestly, I'm okay with that though. I mean, the crit damage is kind of low now. Why do I have so much crit rate? Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. It's because I lost prayer. 82 crit rate over 186 crit damage. Yeah, don't mind this circlet. This circlet sucks. But, I mean, I take what I can get. This is my Kirara's circlet, because it's HP percent. E. Yeah, so, because, yeah, I have this for Kirara, which is one of my tenacity, or Varakausha's pieces. I have Tenacity Goblet. I have Varakausha Sands. And then I have Varakausha Flower. Or Plume. Then I'll just have a fill piece. I'll probably put... I don't think I have any... Depending on if I need crit rate or crit damage, I'll put on either this or one of my higher crit damage flowers. Because, I mean, I have this 16 crit rate flower, and then I have this goated flower, which I love. This flower's good. It's on my Clarand right now. I don't even know what she's sitting at, actually. She is at 45 over 240, but I want to give her this plume, because right now my plume has no crit damage. So that'll put her at 260 crit damage. I mean, that's pretty good if you ask me. But I do want to get some more crit rate, so I'll probably... Like, I wish I had like a 15 or like 20 crit damage, 10 crit rate flower. But I mean, this is the closest I'm getting to that. Okay, let me put this on. Like, I like this split. This split is really good. Especially with her passive, so you get like 72 over 220. Which is really good. Crap. Okay. Yeah, don't mind this. 98 EM flower. And don't ask why it's on Goro. I just needed a piece for Goro that I just kind of slapped on there because he was low health. You know, she will be my first triple crown. I know it's funny because I got her like a month ago, and I've had Wanderer for a year, and he's not triple crowned. But like, yeah, I'm lazy. And now I also have to save my crowns for Murata, or no, not Murata, Mavlika, or Pyro Archon. So, yippee. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, my collar's almost friendship level 8. Dang. Almost friendship level 8, and she's still level 60. You know. I'm built like that. I guess I could go do the other challenge domain so I can get that battle pass challenge done. I'm probably not going to claim them. Oh, my controller just... Man! Oh, where's my cord? There it is. My controller died because I forgot to put it on the charger last night. There we go. It wasn't one to turn on. I'm like, oh. Hello, Devalin. Hey, buddy. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. So.
By royal
The wind knows me.
Midnight Phantasma.
Wind strike.
Odds reveal.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Into the shadows.
Ah, it's going. Why not? Hey, and I got Dream Soma. I don't think I need any other boss. I mean, I have a feeling that Mavwika, for some dumb reason, might take this boss material. So, let's just go ahead and do this. It's not gonna go well. This is gonna go terribly, but... Hello, Ms. Arlecchino.
No rest for the wind. Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? With these rising flames, where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Now that's more like it. Is it my turn now? One with nature.
Why does she have so much
With the
health?
fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory. This is sheer anarchy.
Ow!
One with wind and cloud. Wind strike. The victor
No.
is who's declared. The countdown has begun.
Dude, I can't clear the bond of life without my Claret.
Tangled in a web. With these rising flames.
Oh no. Man, it's like that one Elden Ring boss. That my friend showed me.
Spare your energy.
Ow, ow, ow.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I'm dead. Dude, I'm gonna... Oh my gosh, dude! She has to be the hardest world boss. Like, oh my goodness. I mean, we'll try it again, but I don't know. Idea. Manuel does have her. Okay.
As you wish.
Let's try this.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now? With these rising flames, hunt them down. Now that's more like it.
I mean, she does really good damage even without causing momentum. So I mean,
your energy. Running is of little use. Have a taste of purgatory.
No thank you.
This is sheer anarchy. Is it my turn?
Ow!
Midnight. Leave it up to
Midnight.
Time to help the boss. Look at
Oh no, oh no, no, no.
trapped like a bunch of helpless
Oh no!
animals.
That attack hurts. I learned that out the hook. I learned that the hook.
Is it my turn now? Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
This cutscene, bro. Like, Dual Blade.
My blade is all that remains.
Oh! What the?
As you wish me.
Ow! Dude.
as a dutiful maid will.
Ready.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Please no.
The
Please no.
sun and moon have
Please no.
set.
Please no.
Only
Please no.
ruin remains.
Nuh-uh.
All hope has been extinguished. Into the shadows.
Leave it all to me.
Heal. Heal. Heal, Noel. Heal, Noel, please. Please. I don't like that attack. It hurts.
I'll catch up.
Sundown is only the beginning. Hunt them down.
Come on. Yes! Man, she is hard to fight. Oh my goodness. Dude, why can't you be gold? Like, come on, man. Yeah, that is, maybe I'm just bad at the game, which is, yeah, it's true. But that is difficult. Wow. Oh, I mean, we have to go for 4 more minutes. 4.5 hour stream? Man, I don't have any of the Fontaine characters that need it, but if I ever get a character that needs these books, I am set. I have 92 green ones, 90 blue ones, and 19 purple ones. Like, because I think the people that use them are Linny, Nicolette, Sijuine, and Charlotte. But I don't have Charlotte. So, yeah. I guess I can make one of these and level this up. Maybe give my Kale a little bit of hope. I don't even know what sword I'm gonna use on Kirara. Because, like, I don't know... Like, I don't know what she'd use. Like, Doctisa's hand would be great. Wait, no way, Doctisa's on Weapon Bin right now. Zyphos is EM. Oh, bro, Rust is on. No. Wait, what else does this do? Yeah, no, this would be a great Kirara weapon. But I can't pull. I'm saving from a Wika. No. Can't pull. Well. Alright, well, the stream is coming to the 4.5 hour mark. I know, it's the longest stream yet. Even though you can't see it because Twitch mods disappear. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you tuned into the stream, thank you for tuning in. If you're watching the VOD, thank you for sticking around. Summer event was immaculate, and I love the area. Anyways, you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you all later.